Okay. That's the most bizarre error I've ever seen on YouTube.
Interesting.
Redo that intro, Matt.
Okay, we're going to do the intro again?
We're going to do the intro again because YouTube said I was live and then said, but you have to click this button. And I have never set it up to have the click the button to go live thing.
Okay, we're going to do that whole thing again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me know when.
Now.
Will, have you heard of these things called video games?
Nope, never. Definitely not when we did this bit the first time.
This is the first time we've ever done this bit, and there's no video evidence on a rival streaming service that says otherwise. Well, video games, Will, are they're kind of like movies, but you can touch them, sort of.
Okay.
Right?
But I'm not really following this. The movies are up there, and I'm down here. And the cops won't let me get between those spaces.
I totally understand. And had you watched the other thing that, again, I insist does not exist on a rival streaming service, you would know that the next part of this bit is me picking up a controller and saying, this is how you sort of touch them. You touch this, and then things happen up there.
Oh, okay. But that didn't happen, so it makes no sense. So we're just going to keep going.
1,000% correct. Welcome, everybody, to the Game Awards Costream.
Where we're definitely not having any technical difficulties.
There's no technical problems. Hey, everyone, I hope you're having a lovely Thursday. It's Thursday. And I'm so glad that you can be here with us to watch whatever we're about to see. Let's see.
But so worry not, chat, that we're starting a little later than planned, because so are they. So Twitch got this spiel a little earlier, but YouTube, if you're watching now on YouTube or later in the VOD on YouTube, you can go down into the description, and there'll be a thing to make yourself a bingo card. And you, whether you're watching now or later, can watch along and play bingo. So you can you can exclamation mark bingo over on the Twitch, but over on YouTube, you need to go into the description to get it there because complicated reasons about platform differences. So just go down there, find the thing, and we will we'll get started on that. Worry not, by the way, chat, if you're like, why are they not showing us the thing? It's because right now the thing
thing's not happening yet.
Looks
thing
like
is this cloth, this digital cloth.
Right, and there's some music.
There is some music. Is our sound ducking nice? We'll set up some nice sound ducking.
Yes.
Quack, quack.
Yeah, I think so. So, yeah. Yeah, Luke, this is our annual Game Awards stream. We do this every time they do the Game Awards, only we get progressively more unhinged and like our true, our true role models. The people we have striven throughout our entire life to be like, both individually and as a comedic duo. That is right. I am, of course, speaking of the great, the amazing, the irreplaceable Statler and Waldorf. So every year, we will just get better at being Statler and Waldorf for this. Please look forward to it.
Or at the very least, we will be Statler and Waldorf again.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say if we get better at it. I'm going to say we're going to keep doing it whether or not there's improvement.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Now, chat,
Wayne, checking technical difficulties on the bingo card.
That is...
you know what? I think, does that count? I think it does.
Yep. Oh, I have to...
Do I have that one?
I have to press another button. Well, Matt, I believe you may see that I am beating you because I have technical difficulties on my card. This is my card.
I don't have it.
Yeah.
I don't have it. Dang it.
You can see Matt's card right here. I'm very proud of this whole setup. I got this.
It's very good.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
Please also join us in playing bingo with us through the link. Again, ! bingo on both platforms. You can get your cards.
On Twitch. On YouTube, they need to go in the description.
Oh, then what Will said.
In the description. And we've gotten our technical difficulty sorted out of the way. And here, I'll do it. I'll say the words. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready? Surely nothing else could possibly go wrong. Laszlo knows. Laszlo knows. Laszlo knows what's up.
Laszlo saw that zoom and he's like, absolutely not.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah.
Well, let's do some commentary.
Yeah.
Let's commentary on not this. What you could say on the screen if we want.
Yeah, right. I mean, this is the way we won't miss anything when the technical difficulties. I mean, maybe this is planned. Maybe it's just this for half an hour. Who knows?
It might be.
It's true.
In fact, I bet you it is.
Yeah. Okay. So, this is a great question. Why would you say that? Hi. If we haven't met before, my name's Will. I'm the live content producer and Twitch overlord here at Extra Credits, and I am 150% hubris and luck by volume.
Right.
You don't underestimate the limits to which I will push both my luck and my hubris for the bit. So, buckle up. It's going to be a ride.
And if you don't know me, hi, my name is Matt. I play these movies that you can touch, sort of. And I, as well, will be here to either help Will along in whatever endeavor he chooses or completely derail whatever we are doing and veer it into a nightmare realm of my own creation.
Yeah, that seems about right. I wanted to address, by the way, Silksong announcement being on here seems frustrating. That is any announcement of any kind that pertains to Silksong.
Can it be a joke that someone makes about announcing Silksong even though it's already out? Absolutely.
Yes. Is it them announcing the first update for Silksong? Yes, absolutely. Anything about Silksong.
Shash, which channel we talking? We talking history? We talking credits?
Yeah.
Let me know.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. It is.
No, and mostly ghostly. No. The Muppet Hijinks Square is Muppet specific. Now, we were going to put Miss Piggy kisses Jeff, but I felt like that was too both obvious and specific. So we're going to replace with Muppet Hijinks in general.
Got you. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat.
Yeah, chat be doing the flying thing.
Chat be doing the flying. Just to answer the question, in case people were wondering, the next series on history there's a couple between. Actually, Saturday we have, I think, what might be my favorite holiday episode we've ever done ever. I will only tell you what it is called as an extra history called How the Brands Stole Christmas. And it's very good. But the next series we're doing after another one-off between is on tyrants. It's an anthology on the worst historical tyrants we could possibly talk about. And on credits, I believe the next one is on how game difficulty is hard, aka the different ways that games try to get around the classic easy, medium, hard delineations, and what has worked and what has not worked in the past, and what we think about all of those things.
Cool. Yeah.
That is true. Zip. Nebula fans, I've already seen the Brands video. Thank you. It's good.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't read the second half of that thing before I put it on screen. It would have been really bad if they were like, it wasn't great. That would make me feel bad.
Gio Pritchard, thank you so much. I know plenty of people are cheering for Hades 2. I am unfortunately required by law to tell you that the odds are so strong that Expedition 33 wins a truly ridiculous, irresponsible number of awards tonight.
It's a thing that fits into so many categories, even if it shouldn't, that is also excellent.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Like, what? I mean, if there's no way that it doesn't sweep this. And if it doesn't sweep this, it'll be really interesting to figure out why.
Yeah, that sounds right. Well, we get Ben Starr sweep. That would be the best.
Yeah.
Ben Starr sweep would be the true best.
We
Twitch.
talked a little bit on the breakfast show this week, Will, about sort of the categories that we are excited about. Should we sort of ping pong back and forth on that as well?
I mean, first we need to do the hottest, most important piece of commentary, which is those cowards at the Game Awards pulled down the categories and nominations from the Game Awards site this morning. Why?
Yeah, I don't know why. If you go to the Game Awards website, all it is to watch the show. Like, every link just links you to watching the show, which I get, but do they not think that people would want to follow along and look at what they voted on? Right? Like,
I don't know.
That's always been live before for me, because, like, some of these I think I'll remember, but I voted on these, like, what, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, right. I think I'm not quite all the way in Richard's camp. That's a sign that says results were controversial, but it's definitely conceivable that like that might be the reason. I don't know. It feels odd to me from top to tail. So
other than Hades 2 and Expedition 33, what are some other games people are excited to see if it can pull some victories here? I'm just curious in chat, Brad and Janet. By the way, Brad is Twitch for the uninitiated, and of course Janet is YouTube.
And Janet is both now and later.
Yes.
So if you're here watching this later because you're like, I wanted to watch the Game Awards live, but then I wanted to watch these two guys, Statler and Waldorf, all over the Game Awards, you're also Janet. Say hi in the comments.
South of Midnight?
Yeah, correct. No, this is the correct answer. In any other year, I feel like South of Midnight would have had more space to make more noise, because I feel like South of Midnight is a beautiful AA title with phenomenal writing and an interesting world and evocative animation and like just cool world building. And I feel like it got stepped on by all the stuff that happened the rest of the year. It's not that it's bad. It's just that this year the water level was so high, and I would like to throw a life preserver to South of Midnight and get it up above the waterline.
Yeah. I personally would like to see Night Rain win Best Multiplayer. I think it has a chance. I think Arc Raiders might eat its lunch. Also, Split Fiction was exquisite, even though it's a different kind of multiplayer game. They're actually, all the multiplayer games are wonderful. I haven't played Battlefield 6, so I can't say one way or the other. But, like, I really liked seeing the different kinds here of both Split Fiction, Peak, and Night Rain sort of being in that category, and I do hope that Night Rain takes that.
Yeah. Yep.
Could you imagine a world where Mario Kart World doesn't win Best Racing?
What's it up against? Is Sonic Crossworld in there? Did Sonic Crossworld get nominated?
It is.
I will issue the following blistering hot take. If what you wanted was a traditional kart racer with 3 laps around the same track, Sonic Crossworld is a superior experience to Mario Kart World.
Boo this man. But also,
they booed him for they knew he spoke the truth.
I'm not a big Rick and Morty fan, but I do enjoy the line of, your boos mean nothing. I've seen what makes you cheer.
Yeah, that's a great line. Okay.
We got a counter.
Numbers scare me.
On my bingo card?
No. Heard Tokyo Extreme Racer is an amazing sleeper hit in the racer community. Nice.
Ooh.
Kirby Air Ride is a great racer. My big problem is that they did my boy City Trial dirty. I don't think they did City Trial well in the remake.
I don't think Kirby's even nominated.
I think it is.
Not in Best Sports and Racing Game?
Chat is saying it is. Also, chat is also saying that Sonic should win because Sonic has Hatsune Miku. So, that's...
You know, what would be really easy to settle this argument? Oh, animals. Zoe is mad at the Game Awards. It'd be really easy if the Game Awards left their things up so we could see the actual nominees. I'm just looking at Wikipedia.
Yeah. Mario will get it, or Nintendo sends a lawyer after them. I mean, that is Nintendo's MO right now.
North, thank you very much. Thank you very much for watching on Nebula. Thank you for saying nice things about that episode. I love it so much. And everybody else could check it out on Saturday.
Yeah.
On Next Year History.
Will, yes.
Before we begin, should we explain what we are drinking to celebrate the Game Awards?
Absolutely, Matt. So you will notice that Matt and I are both sipping out of bottles that look a little like this. Now, you can't see my wine glass because it's an invisible plastic green wine glass, but this is a bottle of Martinelli sparkling cider. It's the
I
best.
haven't cracked mine yet.
Yeah, right. Well, my bottle opener's in the other room, so if I want to stick around, I need to crack it now, which is why the wine glass is upside down on top of it. All right.
Yeah.
So the theory here is that Martinelli's sparkling cider is the very best champagne that's not champagne.
Right. It's an imitation of what other bubbly beverages in those kind of bottles are. It's the best one. Hashtag not sponsored by Martinelli's yet. One day we will get that lucrative Martinelli sponsorship, because I do and have legitimately loved this beverage since I was a child.
Right. Yeah. And I have rediscovered my love for it thanks to this ongoing bit.
Yes. There you go.
Yeah. So we decided that was the official beverage of the Game Awards, because much like Martinelli's is the best imitation of an actual champagne, the Game Awards is the best imitation we've got in the gaming industry of an actual awards show.
That's right. Also, Artemis, I will say, sorry, I clicked on the wrong thing. Annie, you don't have Martinelli's because they didn't have it. That's okay. You have the imitation of the imitation. In a way, you're doing the bit better than we are.
That's true. That's correct. Yes, and chat, by the way, if anyone has any questions about what counts as what for the bingo, please do drop them in chat. We will be watching chat like a hawk all night. By the way, for your information, we are scheduled to start in 9 minutes, and this show goes 3 actual hours. So, buckle up. We need your support.
Does the Martinelli shout-out count as sponsorship shout-out for Bingo Card? No, because we are not sponsored by them.
Correct. Also worth noting that this year, unlike previous years, I have excluded anything Matt and I do from the bingo card, because in previous years, members of the community made it, and since I made it this year, it felt disingenuous to put things that I could do or goad Matt into doing on the card. So everything in the card is things that happen at the Game Awards live in Los Angeles, not here in our bifurcated digital extra credit studio on the East Coast.
That's right. This is the East Coast studio. Just because it's in 2 states doesn't mean nothing.
Yeah, that's right. I love. This is someone's first ever message in Twitch chat.
Wait, what's it?
Hashtag still not sponsored. And you know
Amazing.
What? Beautiful.
Amazing.
Vibe check passed immediately. Welcome
Humphrey,
in, Brad.
You are so beyond welcome here.
Yeah. No.
Technical difficulties check was valid because it was not something that was within our control.
Correct. The technical difficulties were actually on their side. They started
when community
late.
members made it.
Yeah.
I couldn't game the system.
Yeah.
I guess we could have gamed the system for a technical difficulty, but come on.
Yeah. Yeah, it truly flatters me that Andy said that we're up on their TV. That always, I still don't understand that. Like, maybe
Hello
Matt is
to Andy's living room.
Yeah, right. Maybe that makes more sense to like Matt than it does to me. But I always think of like our content as something that people put on like phones or laptops. Like, okay, hear me out. Chat, does the bigger the screen is make the like determine the magnitude of the content you're watching on it, right? Because like you want the Super Bowl on the biggest screen you can find, and you watch shorts on your phone. Right?
This is the Super Bowl of you and I watching an awards show that is kind of sort of like movies that you can kind of touch.
Yeah.
Christopher, since I went to PAX Unplugged, would I consider going to Southern Fried Gaming in Atlanta? I have not actually heard of that, but I can look into it. I love conventions.
Yeah. Wow. Whoa. Hold on a sec. Wait. Sympathy. We are Sympathy's center screen.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I'll take any screen real estate I can
Right,
get.
yeah, no, for real. It does mean the world to us that of all the places and of all the people that are broadcasting the Game Awards tonight, including just watching the Game Awards themselves, you would choose to hang out with us. Oh, I gotta
Very
go push a button on Twitch, don't I? Huh. Should probably do that.
What button you gotta push?
I gotta push a button that says that we're an official co-streamer. Hang tight.
Not this button?
Not that button.
Oh. Wait, is it this button?
You know, would you believe it's still not that button?
I got it.
I'm also gonna do a thing here.
Oh, roast beef. That's what I like. That's what I like to see.
Oh, this is fascinating. I might need to change things up. Matt?
What's up?
The YouTube that we're using because it's more stable.
Yep.
Is a full 20 seconds behind Twitch. So we're going to go back to the cafe real quick. We're just going to go back.
Wait, okay, is that why the timers are consistently different on my YouTube thing to...
No, that's stream delay stuff. But I have it live at 5. I have it live on YouTube.
So should I watch it on Twitch?
Yes.
Okay. They make it super easy to do this.
Yeah. I need to undo this and undo that, and then do this, and then do that, and then do one of these.
Here's a question. Will we get a bunch of ads on Twitch that aren't the ads in the Game Awards?
No. Because I have Turbo on the YouTube or on the Twitch account. You might, but I can't do anything about that.
Hey, they hit a new record, a level 46 hype trade.
Okay. Oh, can I turn those off? Fascinating.
So I'm watching in Twitch now.
Yep.
It is worse.
Uh-huh. Oh, demonstrably so, but it's also current. So, there's that.
Well, here's the question, though. Does it matter if we just tell everyone to watch it on YouTube that's watching it with us that we'd be 5 seconds delayed? Truly?
20 seconds delayed, yeah. Chat, actually, what do you want? Chat, tell us what you want. What you really, really want. And it's okay if what you want is really, really, really want to zigga. Like, that's all right. But, like, do you want quality over timing? So so you have two options. Quality and timing.
I would say, actually, for people... No, actually, it doesn't matter, Will, because for people watching us, they're only going to be watching us. They're not going to be, unless they want to, they're not going to be, like, checking the other stream 20 seconds, whatever. Like, will they be 15 seconds behind? Sure, but, like, I think we go back to YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, no.
The audio of the Twitch is nightmarish.
Yeah. So to be clear, this would not affect anything about our broadcast. This literally affects which source I'm pulling this window from.
Yes.
So, like, you all, you're fine.
You're fine. You got to worry about nothing.
You don't got to do nothing. It's whether I pull this window from Twitch or YouTube. And the vote is for me to pull it from YouTube. So, hang on, everybody. We're turning this bus around.
It was worth the experiment.
That was.
Yeah, quality. Thank you, everybody, for choosing quality over time quality. Currency.
Punctuality.
Punctuality, yeah. What's that? No.
Do I want to know?
No.
Okay.
We are sliding the greater seas. Temporalness, I like it, Grass. We're 2 minutes out.
Yep. 20-second delay is nothing you're used to Deutsche Bahn. Okay, that's fair.
You think No Man's Sky's ever going to win Best Ongoing Game?
No. I think, and that's kind of the point. Sultan, some people want to know that they are getting the most up-to-date. Like, it bothers some people. It genuinely does, which is why I check, right? Like, I agree that, like, you should just be here for the vibes, right? Like, time is a soup, lunchtime doubly so.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So, like, Lazy Squishy's watching both, right? There are people who are watching both. And we will be desynced from that, and that's just inevitable. Yeah, gotta see, it is, right? The delay over on Twitch from Twitch is pretty bad. But you know what that means, by the way? If you didn't have it before, you can go over to your bingo card and mark technical difficulties. Because I'd say having one of your two broadcasting partners be 20 seconds behind the other one, that's technical difficulties. Please enjoy.
And also, prioritizing Twitch seems like maybe, I guess they probably have more, like how many people... Actually, it seemed about like more people are watching on YouTube than they were on Twitch. That's by like 100,000.
The YouTube experience for watching if you don't want to interact is better.
Yeah.
The interactive experience is better on Twitch. The non-interactive experience, so much better on the Game Awards. By the way, as we enter the last 30 seconds, a reminder, you can go to the description on YouTube or !bingo over on Twitch to get your bingo card to play bingo along with us. You will see, in fact, that Matt and I both have our bingo cards already. We'll be marking them off all night. Please play bingo with us. It's one of the fun ways that we get to, like, do something goofy with the Game Awards. So, let us...
Are you ready, Will? Are you ready, Brad and Janet?
Are we ready to begin?
The following program may contain content that some viewers find offensive. It may contain flashing lights that may trigger seizures for those with photosensitive epilepsy. Viewer discretion is advised. I like that the rating system is everyone but AO.
Welcome to the 2025 Game Awards opening act. I'm Sydney Goodman, here to start us off on gaming's biggest night, streaming all around the world. We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year in games, with special performances including from the Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence, surprise guests, and world premieres like Resident Evil Requiem, Phantom Blade Zero, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and many more. Plus, over 20 brand new games you haven't heard about yet. It will make you believe the universe is conspiring for you. And you know what? I don't think I can wait any longer. Let's just get started right now. Tonight is a very special Game Awards because 3 of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things off with the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based Frame Interactive Studios. This is The Free Shepherd.
What up, New England?
Sheep. The game. Never mind, dog. Dog.
Yo. It's like Stray, but with a job.
Oh my god. They forgot to turn off the emote overlay on Twitch. So you can't watch the Game Awards because there's just emotes all over it.
Amazing. Amazing. Good job, everybody, doing this at Twitch. This game looks dope.
Hey, it was like normal, and now there's a big floating rock thing. I'm worried.
All right, the Free Shepherd.
Dog.
Yes.
Dog.
Okay, I'll say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first Game Award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game: Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and the Game Award goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Should you say Split Fiction?
No, it hiccuped.
Weird. Oh yeah, it just hiccuped. I saw that.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you. With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
That was a little ominous. Also, they put Doug Bowser at the Game Awards?
And now
Yeah,
we have
there we go.
Congratulations.
He could make it.
And now we have
What the heck?
more world premieres ready to go. Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience backdrop. Spooky.
There's a lot of hiccups, right? I'm not crazy.
Decrepit.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to reload. I'm actually going to take us back to the cafe, chat. I mean, I'm kind of glad we're doing this now instead of like...
But it's not us hiccuping.
Nope.
It's the bandwidth.
It's the stream hiccuping. Like, that is 100% the stream hiccuping.
Also, what up, Patch? How you doing, buddy?
All right, please enjoy this horror game. Yes, you can mark technical difficulties on your bingo card.
Yes, that is 1,000% a technical difficulty.
Twitch TGA just figured out they could spam pride flags. Perfect, no notes.
Keep it coming.
Yeah. Is it hiccuping on the Twitch as well? Unknown, but the Twitch is a much worse quality. So, overall.
And full of emotes.
And full of emotes, yeah. I might be able to turn this off with an add-on, but...
Fight against your music?
Oh, it's audio surf.
Cool. The bass blade. This gives me a little bit of Resogun vibes.
Yeah.
Which I enjoy. I want to play this game exclusively to Gunship.
Yeah. Is this the blue-orange trailer? Yes.
Ooh. I got it.
That was Audio Mech, the new game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of
Thank you,
Audio
Jamie.
Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wish list games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible, and they are. Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, EA Sports FC
Come on, South of Midnight.
and South of Midnight. And the Game Award goes to
Who could have seen it coming?
Doom: The Dark Ages.
You're like a full 3 seconds ahead of me, buddy. Just so you know.
How?
Can't do anything about it, but I don't know.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility and the support of the game, and as well as our partners at ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Doom: The Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about. I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy.
So, Will, you're 3 seconds ahead or behind me?
Here
Yeah.
later. We'll be right back.
So we just faded out.
The best time for you to
Yeah, okay.
is now.
I'll see if I can adjust.
In a realm of magic, mystery.
You can
What I say
scrub
to
back
match what
and then
we
go
have.
from there because you're ahead. It'd be harder if I was ahead.
A community
Yeah.
of millions.
Doom the Dark Ages, I don't... Will, are you familiar with what they did with accessibility?
I am not.
If someone in chat, could someone say in like 30 words or less, like kind of what they did? I'm just curious. I'm sure it's good. I really wanted South of Midnight to take it.
Yep. If you have it on your bingo card, this is a trailer for a patch for a live action or for an ongoing live service game. So patch for an ongoing game is on the bingo cards. Actually, I should probably pull up the main list and cross them off as we see them.
Download and play now.
What is Team Soda doing? See, I'm too ahead.
Oh, this is Escape from Duck Off.
Is it?
Yeah, it's Escape from Duck Off, 100%. Yeah, I've played this. It's actually a lot of fun if you want Escape from Tarkov with ducks and single player.
I kind of do. Jamie made me pizza rolls because they are just like pizza, but not really.
You know what? Queen.
Oh, Zip. As proxy, what is the full bingo card thing, Will, for proxy?
Oh, no. That's like someone who doesn't ever show up for awards gets an award and sends someone in their place. So, like, if Ben Starr accepts on behalf of someone, that's a proxy award.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider, a deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem, the announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero, and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Bouth, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy.
Well, then I know. Can I check that off now?
We'll
What?
be back.
Flute guy.
Oh, we don't know the Flute Guy's there this year.
For now,
She just
it's
said
time
it.
For our 3 esports awards.
She could be lying.
Is the esports game presented by Game.
Oh,
And
God.
the nominees are
That's a sponsorship shout out, by the way.
Dota 2, League of Legends,
Oh, it is from a non-video game company. Boom.
Yeah.
Corner.
and Valorant. And the Game Award goes to Counter-Strike 2. The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Brock,
A please laugh moment, Val, is a joke that falls flat.
Mena RD, and Zywoo. And the Game Award goes to Chovy. The nominees for Best Esports Team are Gen G, NRG, Team Falcons, Team Liquid PH, and
That is 3 awards with no fanfare.
That is 3 awards with no fanfare.
Boom.
We thought about putting in a no esports clause, but
Okay, I want to take a minute to remind everyone that we are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms, including for the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using
Averdal,
hashtag
the bingo card can be found in, if you're on YouTube, can be found in the description.
And now I have yet
on Twitch, you
If
can
you're on Twitch, you can do
a new
exclamation
book
point
for all
bingo.
you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
Okay. I played this game.
oh,
At
it's
first-
this game.
At first, I thought it didn't look that interesting. There are some mechanical things in this game that are fire.
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
This specifically. It's like, what if active reload was a puzzle? How many genre tags?
It needs to give the genre tags. We don't get to assign genre tags. It needs to give the genre tags. I
Registered guests.
am kind of here for this.
Here is a violation.
It plays really nice.
Protocol.
Did Capcom kidnap Yoko Taro, though? Because this feels like Yoko Taro.
I played this with Balvin, I think, at West. Balvin and Bronze. Really? Oh, well, there you go.
All right. Gameplay demo available today. All right. Yeah, the music being calm, yeah, is still very, yeah.
Stunning. I have the same
Okay,
beach in my
that was a joke that fell flat.
back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right
Although,
now.
does it have to have a pause?
Giving you lots of goodies tonight, and trust
Probably.
me, there's more to come.
Okay.
And now I have another award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising, Persona 5 The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble, Umamasume,
Game & Watch You did.
and
That's
Worth the
Uma
Wait.
Musume?
And the Game Award goes to Umamasume Pretty Derby.
Horse Girls. Jamie, the Horse Girl game won. It won Best Mobile Game.
Tremendous honor to receive this amazing award. This was only
Also,
possible
this is an award
because
speech
of
in a
the
t-shirt.
Fans. I deeply appreciate all the
Thank you.
Umamusume out there. To the people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, she did say it wrong, and that's funny.
Congratulations.
Because normally they do a
I
better
think
job
I have to
briefing
take
her.
a quick break and play Umamasume. It's not my ADHD. It's
Is that
professional
a please laugh
development
moment?
and my ADHD. But there's so much more to come.
I feel
including
like-
two brand
okay.
new game announcements from two brand new game studios right after this.
It should also be very clear, Sydney is completely on prompter. This is someone writing this for her. This is all her writing.
To you as testimony of my undying love. Deorcus, my beloved, you will honor our goddess more than
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with what she's doing.
Right, no.
God, my cherished.
She's doing a great job. It's also just worth noting that I usually think she's written for poorly.
What
Yes.
happened?
She knew Marike was coming for her.
Never forget. The bonds that tie the six of you will be your strength.
.101, why does this feel like Baldur's Gate 3? Because it's very purposely like Baldur's Gate 3.
She deserves the peace of death.
What an interesting family you must have. Is that fear I sense?
Stay in the light.
Baldur's ain't.
Into darkness. Your loving mother.
All right.
Are him.
Okay.
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye. Believe it or not, Whitaker, we want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone. never know what you might
That's a cool little. I like the design of this.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay.
Tank rat. This took a milquetoast trailer, and then when it revealed the concept,
Yeah.
I'm all for it. Fun.
Yeah.
Welcome back. We are oh so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award. And it's one of my favorite categories, Best Independent Game. This year, there have been so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best.
They're doing Best Indie Game here?
Ball Pit, Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Not an indie game. That's the problem. Not an indie game. Also, okay, props, but not an indie game.
Thank you. I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21, just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer.
This is such an interesting thing because you can define it as an indie game. You could also define it not as an indie game, because indie game is a marketing term, not an actual thing.
Right. It's not a term. Yeah, right. It's all a marketing term.
Speaking of independent,
I wish other games had won that specific thing, which is nothing against Expedition 33.
Independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action-adventure game that
Will, what do you mean by action win?
It is rumored that Megan and Rebecca from Digital Extremes will be there to give an announcement, which means they are going to slay because they always slay. You'll know. We'll tell you.
Okay.
The Digital Extremes team will be there.
Back. Check. Time for a new platforming adventure.
Creepy.
My village was gone. All I wanted was to
Will,
go back
the
home.
title of this is bonkers.
Badgerborn. Tried exploring. Did some jumping around. You know, the classics. It's what I do. Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks.
Interesting.
Oh.
Transformed myself. This thing is amazing! Made a bunch of new friends. Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big. And small. I had it all. And then the code broke down. Where are they? And that's when I found you.
Huh? That's the huh trailer, by the way. You get a huh for free.
Okay, so I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger. I have one more world premiere for you. It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
Yeah, that Badger game looks really good in a very weird way.
Yeah.
To alone despair, fiercely blaze my heart, see that these frozen air, dark and cold, the place that's on your face, I fell in love. Don't even know I got your name, girl. I don't mind even care what you illusion.
Zombie romance rhythm game.
It's so interesting that it's an Osaka studio because this sounds like if you tried to convince me that this was something out of like the 90s that I'd missed, I would probably believe you.
Stupid never dies.
That is a cinematic trailer, by the way, not a speck of gameplay to be seen. Oh, okay. Now it's not. All right.
Okay.
No, I would say that she's not. That Sydney doesn't count as like taking the piss out of AI there. That would need to be like a developer speech.
I don't eat humans.
Okay, sure. You know what? Okay.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem. That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans. Okay, we're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movies and TV matches.
So Minecraft
Here
didn't.
are the nominees.
Well, okay, Minecraft still could win. They just didn't get Jack Black.
Devil May Cry, Splinter Cell Death Watch, The Last of Us Season 2, and Until Dawn. And the Game Award goes to The Last of Us Season 2.
Okay.
Gabe? I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans, our video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO. Do we need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now? But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action.
Because the prompter for them, I guarantee you the prompter is set up. The reason why they're looking like they're looking weird is because it's set up for her to look down the barrel and they're standing off to the side and they need to look at
And I don't know if it shows from the angle. Sydney's actually quite tall and they put her in heels.
Which means
they're not shy about putting Sydney in heels and having her be
Game
tall.
Awards main event is imminent. with big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing.
Con, I think that a lot of this award is literally who they can get to come.
Because if you guys remember,
and they could get Neil Druckmann to come, and therefore that's what it always feels like.
But you know,
not to say that it's bad. That show was great, but like if you're thinking about like, dare I say, cultural impact.
The announcement of the next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we've told you about. There are a lot of other ones that are so secret, all I get to see completely serious.
Pick up.
Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations again to all the winners so far.
Oh, please.
Trust me, the fun is just beginning, so buckle up.
Here we go.
The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
Je prendrai toujours. Arrête de prendre. Lâche pas le saut qui te s'étoile.
Now you're ahead of me, Will.
So one of the problems that you all are experiencing is a very interesting one. It will always sound worse on Twitch because Twitch uses a lag compensation algorithm that ever so slightly pitch bends everything.
Yeah.
It will never sound... Also, hi, Ben Star. Anyway, hello.
Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
Sometimes we beat the bars of our own prison.
This song is used in so much stuff.
You chose a hard road for yourself.
fun people change the world. Say the thing you're afraid to say. We can work with this.
The new beginnings.
Ring the bell! Sharks, baby!
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
You know me, headmistress.
I know enough to get me into trouble.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
For those who come after.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2025.
I have feelings.
Now, here's your
That track, it's a good cut. That track makes everything.
Yeah, Sleep Token
just
makes.
slap.
Yeah, it does. Fortnite, very important part. True.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games. Tonight, we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorient Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure. Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards.
No one's
Many
surprised.
members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. And just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
Yeah, we're actually feeling feelings. Like, that is allowed, right? Like,
Yeah.
It's just weird that they opened with that.
This is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Yeah. particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2. and now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch. Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you, Elijah.
Gotcha, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best Action Game.
Well, we know that the Doom developers are here. I wanted to play Shinobi.
Yeah.
I just haven't yet. What do you think, Will?
And
I have no idea. I didn't play any of these.
Hades 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I've talked about Hades 2 being the game I need to play during the break. That's what I've been saving the break for.
And in case anyone's wondering, I am a notorious Hades 2 hater. So
the 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games. We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is. On behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game, we just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
I dislike all of Hades' combat, which unfortunately underpins everything else. I think everything else is great, and I think the combat is good. I just hate it, right?
It's okay to dab that too, to just not connect with it.
Greg and the whole Supergiant team, that's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere, something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
This is Wars, isn't it?
I don't know. Sound effect.
No, this is Star Wars. That's a Star Wars engine. This is Star Wars.
Yeah. The sound effect is funny. What gives it away? Yeah, everyone's saying it in chat too.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Interesting.
Boom!
Interesting.
Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series. And we are Star Wars are back together again.
Hold on.
All right, we have
okay.
Game announcements to come. Going to be more game announcements to come. Going to be hard to top that one, but right now we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Little Jeffy Poo.
It's so great to have you here at the Game Awards, and thank you for accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
You know I would never turn down an invitation from you. Not after Bora Bora. Which, by the way, was certainly not a bore, a Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy, I said in the open, my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Poo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Miss Piggy, everybody.
Not the best Muppets appearance?
You guys are going to love it. All right. We have so much Game Awards ahead.
Do you think that this entire show's reason is just so Jeff can flirt with Miss Piggy?
Yes.
Is that
rocks the stage.
Is that canon now?
Yeah.
Here for survival training? Of course you are. Pathetic! Now, we've compiled some valuable training materials, so you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
We can just run around those, right?
Silence, both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws. Or to pick a fight with a martial arts master.
Well, I do love a good fight.
But do you like winning them? Dude. You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Oh, well, this is survival training, not survival tucking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up, fools.
That's the most Capcom commercial I've ever seen.
Conquest.
Yeah.
Red Sec. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, and it's free.
Free Red Sex?
Do you think anyone here said sex?
He said sex, you said free.
Redacted Sector. Really?
Yeah.
Is that the name? It is.
We gotta jump! Am I supposed to have a big gun?
No, you're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob.
Oh, a tank? We're not getting a tank if we don't jump! Oh, we need to jump.
Yes! Go, go, go!
Yeah, Red Sex!
It's Red Sec!
Okay. Okay.
Oh, hi. Hello.
How you like it, Soulframe?
It's not for me. It's very good.
Find me. Phone. Betray me again.
Did it for English, by the way.
I will try it. I am in.
Yeah, I have a code for you. If you want it.
I've got bad news for you.
Yeah, of course you do. Zombies are real. And I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they
What's John Carpenter doing for this? Music?
Right now!
Sounds like John Carpenter music. Or upbeat John Carpenter music.
Zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo Mortis.
We're gonna have to tone this shit down for the movie.
Very self-aware zombie.
apocalypse.
Fuck that.
Okay. Okay. That was a cinematic only trailer.
Yep, we've had several.
End to
Oh.
gaming's most controversial mystery.
What?
Is Kingdom Come Deliverance?
Some of them are on wires.
Yeah. I mean, normally they're not going to give us the educational angle. This is about that rock, probably.
Yeah. Maybe?
Oh, this is the rock thing. Yeah, this is very much like supposed to be a wah. Also, this is millions of dollars, by the way, to show this. Somebody guessed Fable.
Maybe.
I don't think Fable.
But I don't think so.
Oh, yeah. People are suggesting this might be Divinity.
But not The Rock in the...
It would be The Rock. The current guess is that The Rock is Divinity.
Video games.
Yeah. Yeah. Blech. Conceptually, I don't know what they're doing. Oh. Oh. Yeah.
Hey, want to do all those things that the D&D license wouldn't let you do?
Yeah, right? Yeah, it's Divinity 2.
Divinity 1?
Divinity.
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year.
What was the guess about the stone?
Was that it was going to be Divinity.
Next game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more in the future.
Also, that's a cinematic trailer.
Please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robinson and Neil Newbon.
That was wholesome.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists,
yes!
fedoras and whips.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously, really. Do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Actor.
Best Performance.
I didn't make the rules between you two. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
I haven't seen Charlie Cox yet.
No.
Six. I swear it. I thought I was used.
It's Jennifer or Erica.
Which is a shame, because everything I've seen about Konatsu Kato is that she did phenomenal and carried F. But, like...
And the Game Award goes to... Jennifer English!
correct energy from beginning to end from Erika Ishii, by the way. Yeah. I love that she's got her armband on.
Yeah.
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout-out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Nice.
Yeah, no, she's had a lot of time to prepare this.
Yeah.
Also, by
Question.
the way, yes.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, is the Knights of the Old Republic announcement franchise back after a decade?
It is. That is franchise back after a decade. Also, isn't she dating the voice actor, one of the other voice actors from BG3?
Congratulations, Jennifer. From Back
I don't know.
Please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
Oh, Mike Booth's there?
JJ's there?
I'm kind of more excited for Mike Booth.
No, that's fair.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with the brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different, an unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4 Loop.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves. Earth was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it.
That's a roguelike.
Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die.
Reprinting.
It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting. Reprinting.
If you can relentlessly experiment.
Reprinting. Reprinting.
Test strategies. Learn from your failures. You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be. Trust me, the voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet. From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail to save the world.
Interesting.
Neat, I guess. You know what's funny? I think, where it's going. I was uninspired by how it looked, like the art direction.
Small independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
Neat. She's got chicken feet.
Music's fantastic.
Yeah. Ooh.
That was wet sounding. So yes, chat. I've had this on the whole time. I just got cold.
Come to me first. I can explain what's going on.
Oh, horror warning. Big horror warning.
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer.
Oh.
Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant
Skarsgård
wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until even reality itself breaks.
Untoss.
Yeah, you might not have seen The Rats, but Soma is a well-known horror
From
game.
Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma,
Yeah.
set on a repurposed
Super
hotel
horror.
on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in HoYoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual-form agent.
There's your MiHoYo trailer box if you're checking that off.
Is there?
Yeah, that's a MiHoYo trailer.
Every chosen
Oh, MiHoYo announcement?
expected to
Yeah.
become a hero. Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
The strongest bond between people is always that.
Oh, interesting music. How many tags did he use there?
I give you what you want, and you give me what I want.
Don't know. It's funny, you know, I've been playing a lot lately. Is Red Matter 2, and that game felt like, what if that was way more horror based?
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others.
Now, by the way, horror doesn't have to be scary. It can just be horrific.
Yeah.
No. HoYo games don't count for multi-minute mobile-only game because all HoYo games are PC playable as well. They're all on PC. And PS5, I think. They're all on multi-platforms, so they do not count. Yeah, I have. I'm not likely to win.
Mine was looking good until there's a block on one of them that says demon statue leaks are wrong.
Yeah.
Dusk Bloods.
Let's finish this.
Let's finish this part 2 of 3.
So, just real quick, I am missing AI slop trailer as a big block, and Matt's also missing. That's got a lot of
I had
options.
a path.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the shoes. I should have been paying more attention.
Sheriff Kiriman, sighting target.
Okay.
I do like X2KO.
For
limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
At That Game Company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
I've never had any friends like you. We forgot for a reason.
It's not safe out there, Hazel.
Oh, the midnight.
If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
Like, to be clear, all of these are phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
I just love South of Midnight the most.
And the game goes for Sales.
There we go.
Yes! Vindication! Gimme! Gimme, gimme!
I still gotta play Wander Stop. I like how everyone has to be like, it's really heavy.
They made them out of lead or demon metal or something.
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course to our incredible team back home, and every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Merci.
We got a couple of good bingos in the Discord, by the way, in between awards.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Tonight, one of the most iconic survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for Most Anticipated Game, and tonight we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Here we go. I'm in it for this. I've been playing a lot of Resident Evil lately.
Oh, it is. Sedone. That's why it's only here, like, for this. It's partially for the bed and partially because it's warm and it's real cold in here. So I have adjusted.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
It's not post-mortem lividity.
I just beat the remake of 2 the other day. Finally.
Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Did they buy the police station? Leon!
You there, Leon?
Yeah.
Hey, over here. FBI. What are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me?
Never.
Think I want to set your opinion.
That's quite soon as well.
Yeah.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of 2 playable characters.
Good.
Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right.
Let them both be
This is
VR.
an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
Yes, it was Larian's new game.
Let us
Hold, what?
Okay.
Minor, North, a world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East, the Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West, endless caverns, beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working, so all the rewards go to me.
Skipping stones to lonely homes.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you? And what are these? Beams.
They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
That's water?
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly, but who has done all this? And what do they want with me?
Give now. Give now, please. Give. Give now. Mine. Give, please. Thank you.
The Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it. We're very excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
Okay.
This is a Starfinder adventure, just so we're clear. Not Starfinder. Spelljammer?
Who are you?
Oh, this isn't Spelljammer.
Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival.
I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying.
Hi, Jen.
You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure. Well, that's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, Lieutenant. I'm actually quite surprised too. It'd be very easy to pull off different games.
They've tried a
those,
couple
like,
of Magic games and they've all bombed.
But don't make a Magic game. Like
no, I know, like a game in like that universe, and they've never managed to get it right.
I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future.
Yo, was that a squid in a spacesuit?
It sure was.
Gimme.
The fight for survival has consequences. How far are you willing to venture?
That's Matthew McConaughey.
How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
No, it's someone doing a Matthew McConaughey impression.
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
Space Owlbears.
I just don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Exodus is coming in early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Who is Trisha Helfer?
6 from Battlestar Galactica.
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone.
Almost was a
square,
but
team
wasn't.
at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look.
Can't see your shoes. I need a shoes bin.
Just wait for Hideo Kojima to get on stage.
All of this magic, this pact we have forged.
Oh, some Tool?
Made Trisha Helfer a vampire.
Here's the shadow. Yeah, his Tool. I'm back in high school.
People are guessing Neverwinter. That sounds right.
Yeah.
That's a beholder.
Warlock.
Okay, that's kind of an interesting concept. But also, I know nothing about the actual game, so...
Yeah.
More on Warlock coming in summer 2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
Thank you, Jav. Evanescence and Gunship? All right. I'm in for that.
P.S. The new Final Fantasy 14 trailer that comes out, or the new
every announcement at this is a commercial. This is a good time, I think, as any to talk about. Every award show is a commercial.
Right.
We're not saying it's
Hi, Susan.
it's good or bad. It's just sort of what it is. The Oscars is a big commercial. It's a marketing exercise that people can use to help sell more movies and sell more ability to make movies. That's kind of what the Game Awards is as well.
That was by the way, that was a sneak in of a Gears coming 2026.
Yeah, 2026. It is a Game Pass, yeah. Because of that,
it's him.
The ads and the show look surprisingly similar.
Yeah.
Or unsurprisingly similar.
We need cars.
Which is actually probably why the advertising on this sells at such a premium, is because it looks the most like the show.
Yeah.
We have touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you. It is your greatest weapon.
リツコも言いたいことある？リツコ？
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A. Consider this your personal invitation.
Burn alive, you piece of shit.
Hey, these as targeted as possible. We signed up to show up for 3 hours and watch ads.
And you all did too. We all did together.
Well, they signed
family.
up to come watch us watch ads for 3 hours.
Hashtag not sponsored by Martinelli.
Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
Man, they're loving wires, huh?
They're loving like blood this year.
It's neat, but doesn't this look like the other thing? Control.
Yeah, Control. If it's red, it's Control. Yeah.
Do you feel it? Something is coming.
It's a little bit stroby. They did warn us.
An intrusive pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it.
Do not ingest, resist the urge.
Inside. Eventually worms its way out. You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
There we go.
Yeah. Or Control.
I still need to beat Control. I never beat Control.
I haven't played it. I own it, but I've never played it. What do you think, Chad? After I finish Elden Ring, Control?
There you go.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland.
Shadow.
His last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards.
This is long.
2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase their
we gotta play Control
projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
Yeesh.
Motherfucker.
Stefan, it all does depend. Most likely a core element wouldn't change, but you never quite know.
Yeah.
Especially if the trailer's
very
CG.
Yeah, there's so much blood.
Hey, Daiki, when'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right, talk soon.
On your feet, now. Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
Yeah, this feels like Yakuza, but
without the whimsy.
Yeah, it's very gritty, right? In a way that Yakuza isn't. Gang of Dragon.
Cool. I like that actor.
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter.
Whoa!
This is an adaptation announcement. I don't know. He carries being Bison.
I can't believe Schulte is Vega. For Guy.
I think it's hard to show the camp in this, right?
I don't mind that trailer. It makes it feel like it's different.
Yeah.
Fighters have gathered to stake their claim. Now, it's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome to the arena, Noah Centineo as Ken. Right. Andrew Koji as Ryu. Hadouken! Kalina Liang as Chun-Li.
Yeah, just sort of the old 90s Honda vehicle.
Hawaii as Akuma. Perfect. David Desmalchin as M. Bison. Cody Rhodes as Guile. Right. Andrew Scholes as Dan Habicki. Vidyu Jamwal as Dalcine. You win. Orville Peck as Vega. Olivier Richters as Zangief. Reyna Vallandigham as Yuli. Right. Mel Jarnson as Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Just like Jason Momoa's like, I got out of bed for this.
Yeah.
That counts as bad poker face, by the way.
What up, Game Award?
Now, while they do this, I'm gonna step away real quick. I'll be right back.
I hope this movie's good.
Comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award for Best Ongoing Game.
I like how they did get
the games in this
everyone,
are the ones that
almost every character in the movie
all
here.
Year long, they keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough, you know what I'm saying?
David, guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
This movie is not possible without you guys. We are so grateful, and we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Yeah! Come on out! Yes!
Yeah. I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money. Okay? We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be
forever,
joking.
Baby, forever!
Okay.
He's joking.
All right, okay, so these are the nominees for Best Ongoing Game.
Best Ongoing Game.
I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
So as much as I want my beloved to win, I don't think it's going to.
Yeah.
I think Helldivers 2 should probably win.
I did like Schulte's line of "We care about money and you." I think that's probably one of the most honest things said at this award show.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor. And the Game Award goes to No Man's Sky!
Hey!
You know what? About time.
Also,
now,
can we just put real quick how big the actor who plays Zangief is?
Oh, yeah. No, is he taller than Momoa?
Yeah.
Because Momoa's tall.
Okay, well, this is wild. I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is.
I love that they won.
Jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special. And, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team. So thank you so much.
That's pretty good for not expecting to win, by the way.
Yeah.
By the way, let's do a quick checkup on our bingo boards.
Shoes, looking for shoes.
This is mine. And this is Matt's. Matt's doing pretty well.
Yeah, I'm blocked at a lot of turns.
Yeah, I just need an announcement of an announcement.
No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right.
Is Control a spinoff?
Awards ahead, including a very special
I would say no.
announcement. Wow, okay. Well, we'll pick it up, I guess. Hello? Hello? Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City, Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better, because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
No, that's not Will Arnett.
Yeah. If logo only trailer was Lego only trailer.
You want to see a magic trick?
The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed.
Let's get to work.
Who are you?
I think we can help each other.
This town deserves a better class of criminal.
Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos.
Hey, Firefly.
Someone's got to step up.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Let's focus. Freeze.
This is my favorite part.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, and Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6. Congratulations.
Okay.
Here are the
Expedition 33 has lost a category.
Oh, good. There we go. I can.
Isonaut, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanut. And the Game Award goes to Moist
There we go.
I was gonna say, yeah, it should be Charlie. Charlie's done a lot this year.
Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game: 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World
I
Stage.
think X2KO will probably win.
Game Award goes to Fatal Fury
Oh.
City of the Wolves.
2XK is not really a game yet. It's just a glorified tech demo.
Most anticipated game: 007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4. The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto
OG.
6. Stick around for more.
I'm flabbergasted.
Tonight's biggest surprise.
That's another 3
Bell,
awards.
they do this. They do this all the time.
Awards Orchestra and Lauren Belf pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
I believe there has been a logo-only trailer.
Ready for action.
This is Rival. No, this isn't Rival. This is the other one.
Yeah, this is the cosmic something. It's supposed to be very good.
Yeah. This style is very cool. Like it started with like River City Ransom and moved on from there.
It's brawlers.
Yeah. They've got a good, there's like a good body of work there to draw from. People just don't often think about it.
Luna. Wow.
What?
All right, I need corporate buzzword announcements, truth to power speech, Ben Starr to do something, a Silk Song announcement, the demon statues, I can't wait. I'm so mad. Can you pull up my card, Will?
Yeah. I also am blocked, by the way.
Look at this. Look at on A, second one down. I can't win it.
Yeah.
I could look at the shoes and Steam Machine announcement, maybe, but I don't think they're gonna do anything Steam Machine related. Yeah, I think I'm cooked.
Take it! Don't look back!
I have no idea what's going on here, by the way.
Enough talk! Move! Here's my loot!
Wait. Anyone got a power bank?
Rust Mobile first global test begins now.
That is a multi-minute mobile-only ad.
Limited skip.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Hey!
Hi, friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games.
Nice.
Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Freeman and Monica Paredes.
So they canceled Future Class, which is like this, but for more people. And this
they can maneuver between causes.
Right. This they kind of get to maneuver and finagle. And the Rust ad does count as a mobile ad.
Hi, so Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now. And this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and start attacking you. You have to go from room to room solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy but not too scary so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very impressive.
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022, is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you set you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you.
I love that they're letting them do this
She's thick.
this time.
Okay. It is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
That's actually really cool that they gave the game awards. That's that was like a 5-minute bit.
Thank you so much, Felicia, and congratulations to Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create. Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
The entire world knows your legend. You survived the Dragon's Triangle. Crossed the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen told
Hi, Laura.
that say you're unstoppable.
Lara.
But I say, all legends must come to an end.
She's also Spider-Man.
We also made her Spider-Man.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
Before we miss it, I wanted to bring up BMG's point about dispatch.
As I looked out at an ancient world reawakening, my mind traveled back.
It is, but it released too late to really get traction for this award.
Yeah.
Right? They're a victim of timing.
Changed. It's been years,
Rip.
but the events are still etched in my memory.
Oh, is this now the remake? Or the...
Frozen in time.
Is this still the same game, or are they doing two different games? No, it's got grappling
New
hook.
discoveries waiting behind.
That was the cinematic, and this is in-game.
Across every chasm.
That's a dinosaur.
I didn't know then.
There was a dinosaur in the original Tomb Raider.
Adventure would send me.
Right, but like...
There's a bunch of dinosaurs in Tomb Raider.
Sure. Do we have to continue with the dinosaurs? Oh, now we have dinosaurs at bullet time. Okay, never mind.
There's a fire that still burns. I need to see more. I need to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
Okay, so there's two Tomb Raider games.
It looks like, yeah, one 2027 and one... Okay.
So Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, I think, is a remake?
That sounds correct.
There you have it. Not one, but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the 30th anniversary in 2026 next year, and Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027. And now for something completely unexpected.
I'm glad they're remaking the Tomb Raider one, because the tank controls in the original Tomb Raider, if you ever go back and try to play it, it's brutal.
Yeah.
It's a great question, Duke. I forget, but it made sense 29 years ago. This is what it's like booting up my computer in the morning. Glows.
Yeah, tank controls on a person. Yes.
Yes, very much so. It's like you play the original PlayStation 1 Resident Evil and you're like, oh god, but then you try to play Tomb Raider, which the gaming, like the action's much faster. And I'm like, how did I do this? I think in Tomb Raider, you like go to a cavernous, like almost like Journey to the Center of the Earth kind of area, and that's where the dinosaurs are.
Oh.
What's this?
Whoa.
Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Yeah, look, I am the world premiere. Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter, Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the f?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over. Never been to jail. Tell nigga that I'm in here with jail.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool. Robot. But that won't stop me from kicking your ass.
What was the Forest game?
It's Forest 3, so there's two Forest games, Forest and Sons of the Forest, which is Forest 2. And that would be Forest 3. But very, very different, extremely different vibe. Yeah, it's a horror survival, yeah.
Gotcha.
Mutants, cannibals, stranded on an island with a crash-landed plane, at least in the first one.
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
Duskbloods. Oh.
Nope. This is very Ghibli.
Yeah, Kepler's getting a lot of stuff out there this time around. The marketing budget must be tight. This is cool.
Yeah.
Yay. Yay.
Okay, do you know who that's aimed at? People who love Toonami as kids.
A retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026. Now it's time to present some other... Chef! Yes, Piggy.
Chef, Rolf isn't here yet.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, the piano player.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet. We're not rehearsed. He doesn't know the song. What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you. Get you ready for later in the show, okay? Yeah, exactly. Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right, more of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silk Song. See, you guys won. All right.
Is that a Silk Song announcement?
No.
Is it not?
It's not.
Death Stranding 2.
They just announced that Silk Song won an award.
It's not an announcement by Silk Song.
And
it doesn't say that. It says Silk Song announcement, not announcement by Silk Song.
Flare Obscure.
I'm taking control of this. I'm counting it.
Now another genre. The nominees for
everyone mark that down if you have that. You had these unfair things thrust upon you.
Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Tempest Rising, The Alters, and 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics, The Ivalice Chronicles.
There we go. Thunder gets to be happy.
Now the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game. Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Despalote, and Dispatch. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition.
You had such a good chance to give it to not them.
All the winners will have much more awards ahead. But right now, here's a first official reveal of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day, and a nominee tonight for both Player's Voice and Best Mobile Game.
Yeah, it should be Blueprints. Blueprints is a solo project.
Even I've only played it by.
It's for a solo game. It's a masterpiece.
Yeah.
I don't love everything about it, but I love it.
All I did was add a turbocharger, tweak the suspension, and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
So, this trip seems back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
We did promise to witness it together, didn't we?
I want you there to witness it.
Yeah, this is like the one big.
Initiating criticality protocol.
What game is this?
This is Wuthering Waves. It's another open world action gacha that is different enough than a lot of the Hoyo stuff that it's got a pretty different base, I would say. It does a lot of things similar and a lot of other things very different that a lot of people enjoy that don't necessarily vibe with all of the things Hoyo's doing.
Did they put these two trailers together because they both have motorcycles?
Probably.
Is anyone playing this?
I am not. Zoomy, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, welcome on in.
Zoomy!
Hello. Hi. Hello, everyone.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, good. Excellent. I get to talk over Prime Ad. Raiders, welcome on in. That's Matt and Will. We're watching the Game Awards. Please enjoy us talking over the third or fourth Amazon Prime ad in the middle of the Game Awards because they're not relevant and we don't care.
There it is.
Yeah. How are you? How was your day? What were you up to?
What were you playing?
Neither of them did the Ocarina slide. That's true. Illegal. Illegal did not do the Ocarina slide.
In-game items. Score the latest IRL swag.
Yakuza. Nice. Nice.
Limited edition merch. Victory is yours, and so are rewards. With Google Play points. Go reward yourself. Go play.
And ad interrupting our ads? Exactly.
Gotcha, Daft. Yeah, I will get to Metroid
This
Prime
is
4.
Infinity Nikki. This is the... Right?
Expansion for Infinity Nikki?
Is this Infinity? I wouldn't recognize Infinity, Nikki.
No, this doesn't look like...
This might be like Merged Dragons? This is definitely a mobile game with aggressive monetization.
And fungal Pikmin.
Oh yeah, is this the Pow World legally not a Pokemon game that's trying to beat the Pokemon game to market?
I thought I saw a PAL in this. I'm not familiar enough with them.
You're right, I did squander the chance to show for Prime subs during the Prime ad. Any primers in chat? Give me Jeff Bezos' money. Do it. You won't, cowards. Okay, it's a Pow World thing. Got it. That explains why I don't know it.
Every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows. Look around to would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You, how far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I am Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, and you are nothing.
Yeah, I miss caring about Diablo 2 as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is. Great.
It's the expansion for 4, probably. Here's how little I care about Diablo at this point, and it stinks because Diablo was one of my favorites for so long. They gave it free on the PlayStation Plus thing, and I have not grabbed it.
And none shall escape the flood.
I want to care about this game, but I don't know.
You shall darken the world no longer.
Wow. Kevin with the callback. Kevin with the callback.
Look, it's also just hard when, like...
There will be those who believe that they alone can stand against the inevitable.
Like, deep... Like, I know...
This is a good trailer for a Diablo game.
Right. And if you don't like Diablo for a number of very good reasons, Last Epoch and Path of Exile both exist, right? You do have options now. Blizzard has never been bad. Okay, let's be very clear. Blizzard has never been bad at cinematic trailers. That's a thing that got Blizzard very far, right?
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
What's up, Game Awards? It's about time I made Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter ever. But first, some hot redhead who's trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her!
Well, the hinges are gone.
Oh,
yep.
Man, this is gonna be fun! Whoa! Easy now, fellas. I'm the one who set you free. Oh, hey, this was not the plan. All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus! Roar! Come on! I'm not even a... What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle!
Yeah. Ender, I'm with you. I need to revisit it. I haven't played it in like 6 months.
Yeah. I think my bigger problem is like I just don't want a hero shooter right now.
Oh, right. She's my rival.
Yeah. Rogue is out tomorrow.
Please welcome
But that's not a new announcement.
producer and activist Gemma Chan.
Hello, Game Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit, of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
Frame rate on that trailer is wrong.
In the lion's den,
Yeah.
Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being, my body. Today, it became infected.
What?
Easy, girls. Plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
What? I have nothing against Lenny Kravitz.
I'm not opposed to it, but like, how did we get here, right?
Kravitz.
What?
Oh, so they can get him here.
Well, no, that's not why he's in the game, but like, if you're trying to reboot the franchise, I don't know.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games.
That's a really great question.
When IOI invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free.
Choose. You're right.
Choose.
Of Aleph, and his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score in Music.
I guess no one needs an excuse when it is Lenny Kravitz. You are right, man.
Yo.
The reason it's just interesting because like any celebrity in that, like any celebrity musician, let's say, as a villain in a James Bond game, would instantly make me think about that musical celebrity and not the James Bond game.
Yeah. Just real quick, can I address who the winner of this category is? It's us. We're the winners of this category. We all win for this category because this category was busted this year.
You're stacked.
And the Game Award goes to Laurent Testard.
I think this gets it just because the song they opened the show with is unparalleled for making me put the controller down in the middle of a boss fight so I could listen to the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in the ATM in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read.
Yes.
Sorry. I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clarobscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting Clarobscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Uncharted Tomorrows.
Also, a reminder, they got him off SoundCloud.
I would like to say something too. We are so
I was going to say, I was like, they're going to let her talk?
It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years. A hug thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Nice.
I will also accept that as someone gets played off, by the way.
Yeah, they tried to, just because she didn't accept it, rightfully so.
Yeah, they tried to.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select gaming hardware and accessories from brand Turtle Beach, Lenovo, Samsung, and more.
Please welcome from Warframe,
there we go,
director Megan Everett and creative director Rebecca Ford.
If you didn't get shoes already, you get shoes, and oh look, they slay. No one's surprised.
Hello, Reb. How many registered users is Warframe at?
Nah, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
We have an
That's a Ben Starr wildcard moment.
Yep, that's Ben Starr.
Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once Ninjas in Space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, Ninjas Play Free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
What is Warframe? Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams.
Amazing.
Excalibur. Mag. Vault. Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir. what drives them. Their residual instinct or some separate conscious force. We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me. Wake up, Tenno.
Freaking Warner.
Okay, that's actually a really compelling ad for Warframe, by the way.
A 1,000-year-long epic battle ended. The world finally regained.
How long is this show?
3 hours. This is 7 Deadly Sins. We have 35 minutes left.
35 minutes.
And a new darkness awakened.
Okay, so why do we have 7 Deadly Sins out of that?
I need to get I need to get back into Warframe. Werner Herzog does a lot. I've just gotten 5 different Discord messages from cinema social media people being like, Werner Herzog.
Yeah, no, like, bro, what?
Red just messaged, Sophia just messaged.
Yeah. Like, here's the thing. I'm completely burned out on Warframe. That doesn't mean it's not a beautiful experience that you should all play.
If they would send Digital Extremes a dev kit for Switch 2, I'll jump back in tomorrow. No bingo for me either, Game Watch. Can we pull up our bingo cards?
Yeah. This is Matt. So Matt needs a prequel or sequel, prequel or spinoff, not a sequel. Or
Steam Machine announcement, or collector's edition trailer and Flute Guy, and we know Flute Guy is coming.
Yeah. Okay. And then I'm at here. So I just need an announcement of an announcement. And some people are saying we've had one. I disagree. We haven't had one yet. And we need a sponsor video from a non-gaming company. We need like a really tonally we've had from a non-gaming company. The game commercial from the beginning. That was a sponsor, not a sponsor video. Like, not like an ad for like a... We didn't have a game commercial. We just had a category sponsored by
That's
game.
right. Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic Games Store right now. And there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite.
Sure.
It's the world we live in, guys. All right.
Thank you,
back in
Jeff.
2023.
You know,
Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat.
That was surprisingly honest, actually.
And stunning dual realm design. Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay.
Czar, agreed.
Yeah.
Lamp bearer. One must travel many paths. On the road to salvation.
That is funny though, Walt.
Paths through
Matt?
Yes.
Matt?
Yes.
through shadow.
This looks like everything up your alley.
I will walk them
Minus some of the extreme gore, but this is like...
wherever they may lead. No matter the cost. It's
Music's a little weird.
Yeah, I feel like this gets totally inconsistent music. If you haven't crossed that one off yet, this is totally inconsistent music.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wrong song
What
choice.
is this? Like, I like the art direction.
Yeah. It also, like, the combat direction feels very Souls-like.
Yeah.
It's Ghost, apparently. Yeah. Oh,
okay.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Okay.
Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 with new veteran mode.
Like this one. Epic Store couldn't handle a sudden inrush of dozens of people.
Awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees.
I like
for
Pizza
Best
Shark's
Sports
comment.
Racing Game: EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario Kart.
Daft, 1,000%. 1,000%. Warner Herzog in Warframe counts as an unexpected.
Oh yeah,
crossover.
100%. Yeah.
In no world does that not happen. Mario Kart World 1, good. Yay.
Also, I loved Ben Starr's face where they were like, Ben Starr will do anything for money, and he was like,
14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky. This year, the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay, that's
Won that last year. All right.
as long as it's not Fortnite.
For best VR AR game: Alien Rogue Incursion.
Let's go, Alien Rogue Incursion.
Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to The Midnight Walk. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Now,
Who is Pizza Shark? Well, I had pizza earlier.
Avowed, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2. This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And finally, here are the final 5 nominees.
I'm a shark.
Player's Voice, a 100% fan-voted award. Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner.
I am actually shocked. Not because Wuthering Waves isn't a good game, but because
Something great for you.
fans of the others are very loud.
If Will got to wear a Kigurumi, I had to do one.
Yeah, E3 has lost 2 categories so far.
Good evening. I play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at Housemarque.
Yes, let's go.
For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
I need to platinum Returnal yesterday.
The sun is forever.
Yeah, no one's called that an AI slop trailer.
We'd never be apart.
It was promised!
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long?
Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you...
Lies! This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns.
God, I'm so freaking pumped for this game.
I won't break our promise. I will make everything perfect again. I know you're here, and I will find you.
So close to my birthday.
Saros looks great. It's coming next April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it. To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
Jacob Geller's essay on Returnal is wonderful. If you have not watched that, definitely do.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Nice. Also,
Best
Kevin,
narrative.
play Returnal. Play Returnal.
And everyone of that age.
I haven't played it, and that's because I don't have time. It's the only reason.
It was a mistake. I will find every last member of the Yote Six, and I will bring you peace.
I always dreamt of leaving this place.
All right, who do we think here, Will?
It's E33. There's plenty, like, all of these are stellar.
Sure.
Right? Any of them would win in any other year. But Claire Obscure is nominated.
Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Crushing it.
I like that they also have planned different people to go up for each thing, like where it makes sense. So they're spreading the team out, which I like a lot. Yeah, there is a Hideo Kojima square. You do get it just because Hideo Kojima showed up.
That's right.
Yeah.
Wow, there are a lot of people here. Hi. There are so many people to thank. But
Yeah, Chaz, I agree. And I haven't even played it. I've just been living vicariously.
he is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
I think at least one of them has a baguette, Jazz.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com.
I keep expecting them to be like, and you can get Claire Obscure for 25% off at Amazon because it's always after Claire Obscure wins.
Claire Obscure is on sale on Steam right now, though.
Next, I have the honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
Crafton.
Port Desire. A city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight. Just the jungle creeping back in. Both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it. Keeping the peace on their terms.
For some reason, the mafia construction worker with soft serve just got me.
From it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go.
It's true. Thanks, Amazon, for reminding us that you should give us your Twitch Prime. Do it. You won't. Push the Prime button. Give us Jeff Bezos' money.
The mayors and anyone that stands in my way. Every last one of them.
This is Crafton Cyberpunk response, right?
They're gonna learn something real simple.
Oh, it did. You know what, Ender? It did look like Les Grossman. You're right.
Looks fine.
It's like a Temu Cyberpunk.
Well, I'll be looking forward to that. And good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we got more awards like Best Game Direction.
20 minutes?
Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise to life as an exceptional animated series nominated tonight for Best Adaptation. The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026 World Tour. Here to perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence.
They have not yet announced Half-Life 3. This is the part that's going to get every Costream copyright claimed, by the way.
Oh, yeah. We should be talking through this, because if we don't...
even then, we're screwed, right? They're just going to do it to everyone. They're going to be like, did you Costream?
So this is the part of the show that gets cut out.
Yeah.
So we can do whatever we want.
Correct. This probably won't stay in the VOD, because there's an option to chop out stuff that gets copyright claimed. So we'll probably just be like... When this is done, we'll be like, and now we're back from the copyright strike, right? Like, it'll be a thing, so you can enjoy this, chat. Surprise announcement is Blast 03. Yeah, chat, what is the unknowable surprise announcement?
Oh, yeah. Hey, also, everybody, thank you for hanging out and chilling with us and watching this show. This is so much more fun with all of you here.
Yeah, like, I would watch the cuts of this tomorrow if I wasn't watching it with all of you. Like, this isn't fun for me because of this. It's fun for me because of this.
Yeah.
Right? Like, doing bingo with all of you and everything.
The bingo really brings it up. I've been enjoying that as well. It's a tradition at this point.
Persona 6, Orange Box 2, Valve learns to count to 3.
Chat exclusive. Chat exclusive.
Chat premiere. Shin Megami Tensei 6.
Word Bradmere.
Dessert Day finished Hana's Chocolatier early. Okay, I like that one. Yeah. Aw. Thank you. That means the world. That people would tune into something they wouldn't normally watch because we're doing this. That actually says a lot.
Yeah.
Right?
Thank you.
Like, yeah. Half-Life 4 because they
Dark Steel, I'm with you. I have prequel spinoff. That's my own, like, that's why I get bingo with that.
Yep. Team Fortress 3 now with more hats. Yes, do it. You won't, cowards.
Well, we very much appreciate you all being here. Seriously.
Yeah.
This is, it means a lot.
Also, Amy Lee has held up really well. Just...
Vampire.
Yeah, vampire. Right? All metal singers are vampires, by the way.
Yeah. It's funny. They have announced Elder Scrolls 6 here before.
Yeah.
So I guess it's getting a second season? Is that what they're saying?
Yeah.
So good. Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible.
This chat is a lot better than the official show's chat. That is not difficult. That chat is too big.
More new game announcements, and of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
Someone left this baby here.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is where wins meet.
Yeah.
I wasn't 100% sure, but it's... So this is AI Wuxia. And the current lead story on where wins meet is that people have already figured out that you can just tell the AI that you finished a quest and it'll believe you. Which is great, by the way. It's just phenomenal.
Well, would we consider this AI slop?
Well, the trailer isn't AI slop. They didn't use generative AI for a lot of stuff. They did use... they're using an LLM to do characters. So there's like this weird balance, right? The trailer isn't an AI slop trailer.
Got you.
I'm thinking like the...
You're thinking like the Coca-Cola commercial.
Yeah, like the Coke ad. Or the McDonald's one that got pulled. McDonald's did an AI slop ad, and it was so bad it got pulled. This is Phasmo. Yeah, this is Phasmo.
Cool. That's coming to Switch 2.
On Switch 1 already, so I imagine it's an updated version for Switch 2.
If you give a game
I can't believe they re-released
they might love it. If they love it,
Skyrim with a friggin' Switch 2 version that apparently like has input lag up the wazoo when the original one for the Switch 1 didn't.
Yeah.
Or even on this beast. And if they can play everywhere, they're gonna want to keep tabs on those games and everything else they love in one place. So you'll give them a U-tab, a home base that tracks all their play, no matter how they play, with one souped-up profile to rule them off. Whoa.
Why are we talking about this? I don't know what they're selling me here.
Mobile games on Google.
Right, but the Android store sucks.
Yeah,
Like it, and it has
when
for
does that
like...
stop people from advertising?
An urgent threat has emerged in Dartmoor. One that can have catastrophic consequences on a global scale.
What is this?
Does the Google Play ad count as AI slop? Do we think that was AI slop?
No. Wait, what did that have to do with Slim Shady?
The actress behind Hitman's next elusive target.
The new Hitman expansion.
Oh.
Also, those boots go. The dragon was AI. Okay. There's a new Hitman thing. You have to kill Slim Shady.
Hi, Los Angeles! And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut.
I mean, that's my bingo if we're counting that as AI slop.
The next elusive target in Hitman World of Assassination. The hunt begins February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design. I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents. Or even worse, the persistent dumbness of a human teammate. It's no easy task.
I would call that a please laugh.
Yeah, that's a please laugh.
All pull it off in their own inspiring way. Here they are.
Best multiplayer game.
But also, like, you also have to remember that, like, part of their goal is to get, they are acquiring cachet and gravitas by inviting people who have it to share it with them. If Night Rain doesn't get this, Matt's gonna crash out and stream's gonna end early, just so we're all clear.
If Split Fiction wins, I'd be fine.
Lots of explosions.
Wow. I see people have a lot of favorites out here.
Someone just...
Who do you want?
Someone just yelled Night Rain.
Yeah, that was Matt. That was Matt, actually. This is Matt's body double.
All right, I got it right here. And the game award goes to Arc Raider!
Boo. I
haven't played it.
I haven't either, but like, it's not. Okay. It's not as much of a mold break as anything else on that list.
Wow, incredible. With this list of nominees, who would have thought? First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team, this incredible team, we'd like to thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole, because, as we all know, it's
sad Matt Shark.
for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland. The partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust in us
Yeah.
all the way here.
It's
made
this.
it all possible. And of course the players, whose love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you all.
Look, I'm happy that someone wanted a meaningful thing for them.
Yeah, but like, it feels like they're the least qualified of anyone on this list. Like,
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
yes. Best fighting went to someone unexpected, but it has been awarded.
Hi, David Harbour.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly
Here we go.
has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise.
Yes.
Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future.
It's Total Warhammer 40K.
With Total War Warhammer 40K! Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game. It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
I'm pumped for this.
No, Total War's done a bunch of universes, right?
Yeah.
They've done history, right? And then they've done a lot of
history.
fantasy.
Total War, the Creative Assembly is the reason extra history exists.
Yeah, correct.
Because they came to extra credits and asked if the team could do essentially a special history thing in the style, and then that took off, and then that's literally why we're
here,
why we can do what we do.
Why we're dressed up as a corgi and a shark watching the Game Awards.
The world
it's because
is
of this
weird.
company. Yeah.
Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons.
Yeah, Rome Total War is excellent. Yay! Oopsie!
Across countless worlds, battles rage.
I mean, this just makes sense.
It does. Right? The style of strat that Total War provides is enough like tabletop Warhammer that they just go together well. Right?
Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on.
You know what we should do?
The galaxy burns.
When this drops, we should give anyone on the ECEH team who wants to be involved. We have like a couple weeks to train.
Now we do a battle royale.
And then we do a battle royale.
Wait, are they doing multi-layer? Oh, we're actually getting gameplay. Holy crap.
Yes.
Nice. Okay, you get to pick your chapter. That's big. I wonder if it'll actually have gameplay impact. Because if I can play Templar, or Salamanders, either one. Nice.
30 seconds to target. Respond, bandits inbound.
I'm glad that was the announcement after Night Rain was robbed.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with a legendary Ace of Aces.
Oh, wow.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media. Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out, 22.
Roger that.
God damn it.
Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Just keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep
There's a lot of Ace Combat games.
Stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Okay, hear me out. This feels like and I know it's an Ace Combat game. Ace Combat feels like it is currently the spiritual successor to Wing Commander.
Yeah.
The same vibe, right?
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026. Thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year, and Genesis Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team, and head over to the Game Awards island now live in Fortnite to play all the nominees with the island code that you're seeing below. All right, next, from the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks
I need to
behind
close my window. I'll
Burnout
be right
and
back.
Need for Speed comes an all-new racing experience.
I want it back. The way it was before the Empire shut it down. Massive engines.
Is this a new pod racer?
Fast. Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best.
Hey, Matt, say the line.
Yeah.
My one beautiful dream.
It's not done yet. I can't say it yet.
The galaxy needs racing.
I need the big dumb engines to be pulling them, though. Oh, look, old Sebulba. Now that is kind of pod racing. There wasn't a lot of pods.
No.
You? What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey, name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Backball.
Hey, Zozo.
Yes, children, I have a feeling. Hey. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Bagboy. Destiny awaits.
I think this is Summer Game Fest. Oh, she appears.
Right. Yeah. It's the Game Awards, Zozo. This game looks cool.
This does look cool. Out of words. Very nice.
Such a beautiful game. That was Out of Words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects. Someone I consider
by the way, we're over time.
Friend and a friend of the show.
And we're Kojima time.
Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Oh. I thought he denounced Miss Piggy like...
So sorry. I am so sorry, everyone, but I will not be performing a song this evening. No. So sorry. It's all because of my my accompanisters. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha. Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, Pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around.
Correct. That is in a world.
Words will
never let you down.
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What? It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey! All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Really rigged. Oh. Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
You mean the names of all the games that I'll be playing?
Yeah, now let's get ready, let's get set, you guys keep score.
Let 'em have it!
Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Robinson, Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know you've all been waiting so long for the delayed release of Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Glad I didn't have to do that.
1, 2, 3.
So when I'm Princess Peach, wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it!
Your turn.
Oh, I can't think of anything now. I need to know.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down. But the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone!
Oh yes, the
Game Awards will never.
This is a fever dream, by the way, just so we're clear.
That would also count as a Silk Song announcement, yes.
Sure, I'll give you that one, because that one's unexpected. I have double bingo now.
Love them, the Muppets, everybody.
Well, how nice for you.
And Ralph the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
Excuse me?
They're pretty close. You just see a translator on stage. When Hideo Kojima gets on stage, you got one.
This thing's going way over time, right?
Oh yeah, no, we're already 5 minutes over.
How many awards are left? 2?
I don't. So we've got Game of the Year. Chat, what else are we missing? I know we're missing Game of the Year, but I can't think of anything else that we're like super missing. Yeah, we might go till top of the hour, but like... Oh yeah, that's right. We still need the concert.
Man.
Right? The point. Ha! No, it was advertised as being a 3-hour show from 7:30 to 10:30 in all of the media, right? Because like they need to give us an end time because streamers and co-streaming is such a huge part of this, right? Like if I go look,
I mean, I don't think they care, to be perfectly honest.
I think they just know they get to do whatever, but like
I think they worry about overage times for crew and you know,
yeah.
The however long the venue will let them stay there. There's contingencies.
Game
in all the
direction
contracts
and okay, so we're missing game direction and Game of the Year, and the symphony.
Is why we game, isn't it?
This is an Arknights commercial, I believe. Go to bed, Dan. That's what we do. if we get tired, we're gonna go to bed. We're on the No. Again, we were told 3 hours, and the 3 hours we were told was 7:30 to 10:30.
This feels like a shark dancing song.
You can have all the CPU in the world, but no RAM beyond the L2 cache? Yes. Sega, well, Creative Assembly announced Warhammer 40K, so that's a Sega subsidiary. Has it ended on time?
No award show has ever ended on time.
I'm tempted to make hash browns when we're done with this, because that's all I want is like a bunch of
make
potatoes.
hash browns. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna heat up the oven to make potato after we're done with this. Because I got dailies to do still. And stream tomorrow to prep for. Woo! Woo! Not that much prep, but...
I don't know what we're looking at.
This is a trailer for a gacha game made by the same people that made the tower defense gacha game Arknights. This is Arknights Enfield.
Thank you.
Nah, I don't know how long it's gonna be. Also, I don't know if my roommates are making dinner right now. I can smell something cooking, so I don't know the disposition of the oven.
Bozo, you don't want to sit up here.
That was the announcement.
It's also
of
too
One
hot in this
Republic's
thing.
partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026.
It's Friday in New Zealand, if that helps.
PC and mobile.
Yes, it does.
To join the frontier. Okay, here's another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
Again, the frame rate feels wrong here.
World premiere.
Yeah, lots of babies this year. Lots of blood this year.
Lots of babies, yeah.
It's the second samurai with a baby this year. You're gonna wake the baby.
Don't wake the baby.
I knew it.
Kick the baby.
What?
Don't kick the baby.
All right.
But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once, but they won't fail again.
More Wusha? Yeah. Blood Baby, the baby theme spiritual successor to Bloodborne? Yeah.
Roars.
Like a Wusha Souls-like, kinda? Although...
It's not Onimusha.
No, it's got quick time events, so not Souls-like. Mostly just Wusha. Hook swords are cool.
Please.
Indeed.
Take it. Save our people.
Blood and Ring.
Girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
You broke my blade. But we broke your spirit.
Cool.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Like the water after image thing for...
Yep.
That's really cool.
Cool.
Blade is breath.
Swords? Oh my god, Jet's alive.
Into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon.
I love the idea of the lion mask being a divine weapon. That's really cool.
No enemy stands.
So it looks like you can just take the ability of the thing you beat.
Yeah.
What if this is like a Souls light, but also like Mega Man-esque?
Yeah. Lots of power fantasy stuff here, though. Right?
Yeah.
Cool. Phantom Blade Zero. Oh, we knew this was coming. We just didn't know what it was. Okay. So this is not the unexpected announcement. So we still have
this is a
two
very
awards.
expected announcement.
We have 2 awards, an unexpected announcement, and the music. Minimum. Souls-like Kirby. Power fantasy in my Wuxia game? It's more likely than you might think. How many babies can you collect?
Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September. Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore the digital world.
Best direction.
Miss Piggy.
Studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Yeah, he's presenting, right, for Best Director?
Yeah.
So he's going to say a bit, and then... They're plotting. Hey, if we win this, who's going?
Game development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us.
The glue is behind him on the walls.
Don't lick it.
Why we're here
Don't touch
tonight
it.
to honor them.
Todd of
Here are
War.
the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
I couldn't protect you. I found something new to live for.
Time itself is against us.
Holy crap!
Split Fiction is excellent.
Yeah, again, all of these games are amazing and would be
And the
doing
Game
very
Award
well,
goes to
except for Claire Obscure.
Expedition 33.
Wow. Hello. Yeah, this is quite intimidating. Wow. Yeah. Well, let's get to it. Yeah. So back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game. They said it would be fun. They said. Yeah. What's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well. Fast forward for a few years. And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline, however, where
I'm with you, Ted.
eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. All the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yeah, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite quite huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm with Gunnies, right? Like it's great. Like it's not that it's not a beautiful, wonderful game. It absolutely is. Does it have things it could do better? Yes, absolutely.
Sandfall,
But
big night for independent games. All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hoped that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
This is how they revealed Okami, the next Okami game last year. Is that right? With the orchestra.
The world needs you again.
the world needs you again.
The music sounds familiar. Oh, Mega Man.
Yeah, I don't know Mega Man well enough. I've never been a Mega Man person, so it's cool. I'm happy for all the people who are huge Mega Man fans. Oh.
Okay, here we go.
It's like 2D Mega Man. Okay.
That's what Mega Man is.
Look, I've seen some 3D Mega Mans. They're not like... Mega Man Dual Overdrive.
Okay.
7. Okay. No announcement for 2028.
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough. And even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first, an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
Okie dokie.
That's a very short.
I trust you'll be able to rid us of this crucible. The light, who traverses time.
Okay.
we're saying this is Neo.
Think.
Yeah, that was actually it. That was the whole thing. Was that Luigi knees him in the face. So, by the way, some people were asking why lots of people don't think Expedition 33 should be in the indie category. It got a lot of external funding that wasn't from a publisher. It got a lot of funding from the French government. It had a lot of funding from angel investors. Its budget probably exceeds the rest of the category put together.
Yeah.
And so it feels a little not fair. The amount of money feels like it puts it in a different bracket. That's fine.
Because the colloquial thing, right, is that, an independent game has less money and less people working on it. That's and whether or not that's true or not, like, that's one definition. Another definition is it is made outside of the traditional publisher system.
Right. And so there's definitely a world where it is, and like there's a definition for it, but it's also fair to be like, I don't like it. Right? Is it a great game? Yes. Do I want other games to get the platform for being a solo dev on a tiny budget who makes something as beautiful and absolutely insane as Blueprints? Yes. I really want to uplift that, and they don't get the chance because Claire Obscura has giant boots and a giant budget, and that feels bad to me.
Yep, I agree.
Solo Leveling Arise. Overdrive. Available now.
Spooky Ocean. Less Spooky Ocean.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. But not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and, I think, positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
By the way, that studio was insanely good.
Yeah.
And dangers untold. I venture without fear.
Torrent.
Fight without rest. For coin or for cause, I fight to the end.
Okay, so it is a fantasy battle royale.
Yeah.
Okay. Horse, wolf, bear, yeah. Okay.
Bringing the heat.
Yeah, is it a hero shooter? Is it a battle royale? What are we looking at here?
Your light belongs to me.
Well, I mean, Apex is both.
Yeah, you're right.
Magic in the air, isn't that a Pokemon patent?
Shieldbreaker form.
Yeah, right? Me?
It also feels like it's got some Valorant juice in it with the way a lot of these powers are working together.
Also, I gotta say, it doesn't look floaty.
That's true. Yeah,
I really
I'm getting
hate it when
Valorant.
these look floaty.
Yeah. This could also be like a siege-based game, right?
Watch, it's just like, it's a MOBA.
It could be, actually. With that?
Yeah.
The enemy is on gate. I'm coming for you.
Capture the flag, but the flag is Excalibur, yeah. Well, it's definitely base siege, right?
You know what? You know what this is giving me vibes of? And I was like, why do I love this? I can't put my finger on it. This gives me Master of the Universe vibes. It's fantasy and like high tech.
Yeah, 100%.
It's
like that.
He-Man. Yeah, and like the woman with the sword.
Yeah, 100%.
Who looked like Prince Adam.
Yeah.
Beast Man.
Oh, they've got the cool reloads.
I am a warden, and this is my oath.
Cool.
Yo, that's wow. You know what?
Pretty crazy, that's right. High Guard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is
That's great.
insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes, this year we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
Good evening, or good day, wherever you are. This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award onto
Expedition 33.
Congratulations to all nominees tonight. With your games, you made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures.
Amazing,
and
Ender.
It is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate. And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro,
there we
take it
go.
away.
Yeah. All right, you can all check off Flute Guy.
Man, prequel spin-off is the thing that's blocking me twice.
Uh-huh.
Triple bingo music, man.
Did Silksong win it?
Silksong
Yes.
Did win something. I don't remember what.
Was there ever a collector's
Drum Guy's
edition?
pretty
No,
cool.
I don't think so.
There was not a collector's edition.
Does a Galactic Racer count as a prequel or spin-off? No. I would say it's a sequel. Yes, that is a
Also,
double-sided
I like
guitar.
Guitar lady.
Yeah. Also, I like the clear trumpet.
Is Phantom... Wait, hold on, Jazzy. Is Phantom Blade Zero a prequel?
I mean, if it's a 0.
Was Phantom Blade before? I'll take it. I want it. Yay, I got bingo.
How he does the instrument swap so fast is boggling, let alone his ability to play. I'm just impressed at his instrument swap abilities.
We're breaking through. No stopping us, not anymore.
Yes.
Switching to your secondary is faster than reloading.
Yeah, he has quick time flute reloading.
That's right.
What the?
Yeah, no. There's a reason Flute Guy's on the bingo card every year, okay? And it's that he's amazing. He's just amazing. And we love his part of the Game Awards every year. He's one of the best parts. Look, 3 people got to be there for it to be the Game Awards. Jeff, Sydney, Flute Guy. Yeah. Everybody else, they can change. But those 3 people got to be there.
Agreed.
And the game of the year is Mon ami Clair Obscur, Expédition 33.
No one is surprised. He's incredibly talented and has been a professional musician for years, and it shows. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, shocked, everyone says. This makes me wee.
It's funny. In a way, like, I'm so happy for all of them. It is very, very nice, of course, and it's well deserved from what I understand. The thing that gets me is, as a viewer, personally, because I can't even be mad that the game that I wanted to win didn't win, it robs me of that emotion, and so I'm just left with, I guess I'm happy for them. Does that make sense?
No. Yes.
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke. The Barbarian Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Unfold Interactive. They are not watching from home, as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us. So I love you guys.
By the way, hideously expensive to do that. We'll talk about that probably on Monday, but they spared no expense to bring the whole team.
Yeah.
Which, my hat.
I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork, so just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thank to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before. So. And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi-san. And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is the good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, so just the cool stuff. So just thank you so much. You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
Great speech.
Great speech. Yeah. Yeah. This, great question. Matt and I spend most of our free time gaming. Like, it is.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Like,
Congratulations to Sam.
We can talk about that at some point, because I think
your winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest Summer Game Fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Jeff. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm very happy for them.
I am as well. All right.
I think that show was very, very good. It had a lot of fun things in it. It's the most award show feeling one of these yet, which is really nice. Little crew shout out there, which is nice.
Yeah.
They're doing.
Yeah, I moved us back to the cafe so that we could say bye to everybody because we are already 37 minutes over.
We're already so off the beaten path, and that was hot in that shark's mouth.
Yeah, and of course the people that we have to thank are all of you.
Yes.
Thank each and every one of you for being here with us tonight to watch this. Thanks to everyone who played bingo with us. Thanks to everyone who was commenting in chat. Again, this is a thing that we do not because we're particularly huge fans of the Game Awards, but because we're particularly huge fans of watching the Game Awards with you.
Yeah.
And that is really the magic that we crave every year. So that's great. If you want to hear us talk more about the Game Awards, join us Monday for breakfast, 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific. If you just want to see me play games and hang out and chat in a more casual fashion, I'll be playing some Elden Ring tomorrow. I am good, properly, and completely lost, which is how I like it. So please join me for that.
I was going to say, this week's breakfast on Monday at 11 Eastern Standard on YouTube and Twitch will be the last breakfast of the year, I believe, because the studio goes on break. We give everyone a bunch of time off, which is lovely because we all need it to play games. And, of course, see our families and do all the things.
Yeah, but mostly play games.
But yeah, and then we'll be streaming all week, and then we'll be doing something on our Thursday stream where we game together. Is the Design Club next Wednesday or next Thursday as well?
There should be, yeah.
Okay,
I don't know the topic.
We got
it might
the
be
whole lineup on the streaming side of things.
Yep, it might be Pokemon, but I don't know. Jeff and I haven't played it yet. All right, everybody, go enjoy the rest of your evening, such as it is, whether that's a comfortable bed or some food or going back to the game that you're playing,
or the morning.
Or the morning, if you're unfortunate
going to work
enough.
On the Friday, that is tomorrow, but maybe now for you.
Yeah, right. Time is a soup. All right, everybody. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you